Advokasi kuat menguatkan Indonesia.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season.
Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe adalah salah satu institusi pendidikan tinggi vokasi yang berada di kota Lhokseumawe, Aceh. Gedung dan fasilitas didirikan pada tahun 1985 dengan bantuan Bank Dunia ke-13. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe mulai menyelenggarakan pendidikan sejak tanggal 5 Oktober 1987. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe berdiri di atas lahan seluas 15,5 hektar, terletak 7 km dari arah timur kota Lhokseumawe, tepatnya di Bukit Rata, Kecamatan Blangmangat. Pada awal didirikan, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe berada di bawah naungan Universitas Syah Kuala dengan nama Politeknik Universitas Syah Kuala. Sejak tahun 1997, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe memperoleh hak kemandiriannya sebagai penyelenggara pendidikan tinggi vokasi berdasarkan SK Mendikbud nomor 100/0/1997 dan berubah nama menjadi Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe yang memiliki visi manunggal, mandiri, unggul, dan global senantiasa membekali mahasiswa dengan keterampilan dan soft skill untuk mampu bersaing di pasar kerja global yang kompetitif saat ini. Area kampus yang memiliki pepohonan yang rindang dan menyejukkan serta ramah lingkungan dan didukung akses internet membuat mahasiswa Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe lebih nyaman dalam proses belajar mengajar. Hingga saat ini, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe telah memiliki 6 jurusan dengan 22 program studi yang terdiri dari 9 program studi diploma 4 setingkat sarjana terapan dan 13 program studi diploma 3 setingkat ahli madya. Jurusan Teknik Sipil, jurusan Teknik Kimia, jurusan Teknik Mesin, jurusan Teknik Elektro, jurusan Teknologi Informasi dan Komputer, jurusan Tata Niaga, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe memiliki staf pengajar yang kompeten dengan kualifikasi S2 dan S3, tamatan berbagai perguruan tinggi dalam dan luar negeri yang terkemuka, dan didukung oleh staf administrasi, teknisi, dan peranata laboratorium bersama bahu-membahu untuk terus memperbaiki kinerja serta memberikan pelayanan yang terbaik bagi mahasiswa. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe menerapkan standar ruang kelas yang nyaman dengan jumlah maksimal 24 orang mahasiswa per kelas sebagai salah satu ciri khusus pendidikan vokasi. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki laboratorium dan workshop yang dilengkapi oleh mesin-mesin kerja yang canggih, peralatan kerja yang lengkap, fasilitas yang modern, dan didesain secara komprehensif sehingga memudahkan para mahasiswa dalam memahami permasalahan-permasalahan di dalam dunia kerja nantinya. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki perpustakaan yang dilengkapi sistem ICT dengan koleksi buku yang beragam dan lengkap sebagai bentuk layanan informasi bagi perkuliahan, penelitian, dan masyarakat umum. Di samping itu, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki lembaga sertifikasi profesi ataupun LSP sebagai lembaga pendukung BNSP yang bertanggung jawab melaksanakan sertifikasi kompetensi kepada lulusan Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, sehingga setiap lulusan Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe akan memiliki sertifikat kompetensi sebagai surat keterangan pendamping ijazah. Hasil kerja keras dari Career Development Center, melalui informasi lowongan kerja dan rekrutmen kerja, membuktikan pendeknya waktu tunggu para alumni dalam menyongsong masa depan yang lebih cerah. Hingga saat ini, alumni Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe telah mengabdikan ilmunya ke berbagai perusahaan dan instansi ternama. Mereka mulai mengisi posisi profesional di perusahaan skala nasional, multinasional, dan internasional. Selain itu, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga mencetak entrepreneur sukses yang mampu mendatangkan manfaat untuk masyarakat sekitar. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami menggunakan teknologi untuk mengolah data menjadi referensi pengetahuan yang bisa diaplikasikan. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami menempatkan pengajaran dan dukungan dari mahasiswa sebagai energi terkuat untuk maju dan melangkah bersama. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami percaya bahwa setiap tantangan adalah buah pembelajaran untuk maju dan berkembang bersama. Selamat datang di Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you.
Untuk Bapak Ibu sudah bisa join ke panel parallelisation-nya masing-masing. Sebentar ya.
Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over.
Untuk Bapak Ibu yang sudah diundang bisa langsung join ke breakout room-nya masing-masing. Untuk Bapak Muhammad Solihul Hadi, Bapak ke panel berapa Pak ya? Ke panel C2 Pak ya, panel 3. Oke Pak, ini 083 di panel 3. Ini saya undang Pak ya.
Baik Pak.
Untuk Bapak Ibu yang lainnya yang belum kita pindahkan, bisa mohon konfirmasinya. Untuk Bapak Ibu yang baru masuk, mohon konfirmasinya untuk masuk ke parallel session panel berapa.
Sudah selesai kemarin.
Oh, Bapak sudah selesai Pak ya?
Ya, ini nanti ikut closing meeting aja Pak.
Ya, boleh Pak, untuk closing saja Pak ya.
Closing jam
Ya, kurang lebih jam 10 nanti Pak.
jam
10.30 gitu Pak.
Oh ya, makasih Pak.
Ya, sama-sama.
Saya di panel 1 Pak.
Atas nama
Nur Hazanah.
untuk Ibu Nur Hasanah udah diundang Bu. Ada keluar joinnya.
Oh, sebentar ya Pak.
Kalau tidak ada di menu breakout room di bawah Bu, klik aja nanti ada langsung undangannya.
Kenapa dia? Ya, ini hari Minggu ya. Terakhir kan? Valencia. Enggak.
Assalamualaikum payo ila gamalon dilanun lanun tamam ai curbangan tamam namsu dan bulu dilagamaku
Untuk Bapak Ibu yang lainnya ada yang belum kita undang ke parallel sistemnya.
hai ke jamet kala raja dilagamasa Dila salam ka mabri doda idi lambe gadana di lambe gada bagana hai bagadana sambut malam bot lam karana karena salam kita mulam nalam nabikan sunat hai Allah mulia ware rela waranupka mabri hadada idi dalam bagadna hai bagadna sambut jalan malam berlam karena salam kita mulam na.
Halo.
Assalamualaikum
Mau digabung ke panel 3.
Assalamualaikum dan payo lan tamo kemat lan mubri salam ke kaum hai kaum lingkar karena salam sunnah nabi karena salam sunat Nabi Nabi kenalkan sunat kemarin lama jarota lanta Muhammad asara mula
Untuk Bapak Ibu yang lain yang belum diundang, ada yang belum?
Permisi Pak, apakah
Iya?
saya boleh melihat presentasi teman saya di panel 1? Saya udah presentasi semalam.
Oh, boleh Pak. Atas nama?
Yogi.
Di panel 1 Pak ya?
Iya.
Oke, sudah kita undang Pak. Sudah keluar? Oke, sama-sama. Untuk Pak Amir Pauji, sudah Pak?
Belum.
Coba di break.
Masih dipandang, Pak. Nggak ada, di break nggak ada. Di break room nggak ada. Yang
Nggak ada,
ada
Pak, ya?
panel nggak ada.
Di menu bawah itu Pak, tidak ada yang
Iya.
break room.
Iya, tapi di sini kan you have been assigned to break room panel 4 di
Langsung join aja Pak, udah ke panel 4 saya undang tuh Pak.
Tapi saya panel 1.
Oh, Bapak panel 1. Oke.
Kemarin panel 4.
Oh iya Pak, maaf. Oke, ini kita undang Pak.
Acehnya sampo ula ume dan lama mitara kan bujur saudara. Dari donya ke sampo akhirat bujur ke sahabat ketanya dua. Lama dari donya ke sampo ala akhirat lama bujur ke sahabat ketanya dua. Ada berumpa kali dan sidang alaikum salam ketanya dua. Lama ada di belakang selangan sayang di belakang dalam do nya sorot je sorot nyan bunga kemang hai do haja kena jalon do jala di Di
Pak Zul udah saya undang, Pak. Langsung
belakangnya
join
bacur
saja.
kebertajam. Di belang.
Bentar ya.
Masuk ke Pak Zul. Oke dah, Bang.
Malam lo nya tarotnya bunga ngomong euy. Aja kena hai aduh aja kena aduh.
Good morning.
Good morning. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Us today. Thank you for joining us today for the second day today. We are going to present have your presentation for today. We will have for 5 presentation of 5 present. I will guide you to present for today, and I have to remind you. Okay, sorry. Okay, I will remind you today, so we will have 2 times for your present. Yeah, the first time for this presentation, and then the second time is for our closing in the end, maybe at the 11th. Okay, there will total for the presentation today could be 10 minutes, including for 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes, 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes for Q&A session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will start for the first participant to present the research today is the number of IC003. Is there anyone? IC003. Yeah, Ibu Nani from Unisri. Okay, Unisri, yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay, right. So, Ibu Nani, time is yours to present. Thank you. Kok suaranya nggak kelihatan? Your voice, Ibu Nani, your voice. We cannot hear you. Kenapa ya? Nggak bisa suara Ibu ini. Ibu Nani, maybe I think you can put off, yeah. Put off your, yeah. I think this is trouble with, yeah, okay.
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 Okay, right now.
Clear.
Yes. Can you see my screen right now?
Yes, right. Okay.
Okay. I will start the presentation. Good morning, everybody. My name is Nani Suhartati. I came from Surakarta, Middle Java, Indonesia. It was a grateful to see you all in this great moment in the third Icosine annual meeting. Actually, my major discipline was food science, especially in food microbiology. But in this time, I have a research collaboration with English Education Department with the topic the importance of nutrition education to change the knowledge, behavior, and also the performance of the children to food consumption. We also did this treatment to the preschool children, to the adolescents, and to the bachelor degree students. The paper will discuss for the elementary school children, which was done in integrated Islamic elementary school children, or we call it Sekolah Dasar Islam Terpadu Ulul Albab 02 Purworejo. We also did the education in the 5 different regions in Middle Java. This is all of the part of the theme of my research. Purworejo is a regency in the southern part of Central Java Province in Indonesia. It was recently more well known as the town of retirement. As they are from the city town, Purworejo citizens are majority urged to work in Jakarta and in other parts of Indonesia or even worldwide. However, there is an urge for them to repatriate and to build retirement residence in Purworejo. Purworejo is relatively a peaceful town with a vast main road, big old tree, and either both sides a regular square of town block, and it preserves Dutch building. The wider area of Purworejo mainly has a natural and also livestock activity. And we did the research in the Integrated Islamic School of Ulul Albab 02 Purworejo. This school was an elementary school which has an A accreditation. It is near the central of the regency. Due to the demographic study, the parents were having upper middle income status. The children were having a class for 6 days in a week, and it was considered as a full day school. They have a very tight schedule and a good discipline to educate the kid. The school were providing a catering service for morning and evening snacking and also for lunch. However, the children were also having snack from outside the school, as we call it jajan. This is the background of my study. Since we have two main problems in Indonesia, we call it malnutrition, which is categorized in two major problems. That was stunting and obesity. Obesity was a serious problem because it can stimulate to another disease such as cardiovascular disease and also heart attack and also hypercholesterolemia and others. Providing nutrition education regarding food consumption behavior to elementary school age children, it was an important and also necessary, so in that future the elementary school age children can have a good nutrition status and habit of consuming healthy food, so they can a healthy and good lifestyle. This is our main focus in the whole work of the research. The aim of the research was to study the effect of nutrition education on knowledge and the understanding of healthy food consumption behavior at elementary school Ulul Albab 02 Purworejo. The research was a quasi-experimental research with pre- and post-treatment. Class were divided into two classes, where one class having a nutrition education and the other having another education. The post-test was taken 2 months after last education to study the consistency of the kids in behavior and the performance of food preference of the kids. The education was done once a week, and the material was the balanced nutrition, or we call it gizi seimbang, and the second was food safety, especially about food additives, and the third was about functional food. In the functional food, we also consider about the junk food education to the children. The nutrition education was done by nutritionists, food scientists, and also from the Public Health Service of Surakarta. The class using answer question method, active-based learning method, and also blending learning. It can be seen in the result that there was an increase in the reliability scores in both of the class with education or non-education. The reliability test on education group saw an increase in the score from 0.725 to 0.799. The increase in score also occurs in a non-educational group. The increase in score indicates that the data collection method in this research was quietly good or having a good reliability. In here, we are using a Likert scale. The smaller the score, the more they agree to the statement. From the 10 questions given to them, there were 5 statements that show a significant difference between two groups. Though the statement was about junk food was an unhealthy food. Breakfast could make us easier to understand the lesson. Consuming sweetened drink more than once a day is unhealthy, and drinking fermented milk help to promote healthy gut. During the day, we have to eat at least 5 different colors for food and vegetable. And this is the Kruskal-Wallis test for the behavior of the student. Children with education nutrition were decided to choose boiled peanut rather than instant food. This was great. While there was a misperception about sweetened drink, which is also we can show from this result. I'm sorry, the result was too small, but what you can read for the next proceeding maybe. From the fault frequency question, only 2 kinds of food that was not chosen by the student, that was fruit and also sweetened drink. It seemed that the students still have a mistaken about sweetened drinks, because they rather to choose sweetened drink rather than another healthy drink. According to the food preference, they are more likely to choose sweet food rather than savory or spicy food. So things need to be done to increase the effect of sweetened drink or food consumption to the body, especially the effect to the obesity. As a conclusion, we are conclude that the elementary school Ulul Albab 02 student having a sufficient knowledge about healthy food and having a good enough behavior in terms of choosing food. Nutrition education is able to increase student knowledge about good eating behavior. Public awareness to consume healthy food will contribute to reducing the prevalence of obesity and also the risk of degenerative disease in the next generation of the nation. And this time, I would like to give a thanks to research team and also to the General Ministry of Research and Technology of Indonesia for the research funding. Also supported school children, teachers, and also head of the school, and also Public Health Service of Surakarta Regency for the tutors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ibu Nani from Surakarta. And I think this really was interesting research. Maybe anyone to ask some question to Ibu Nani, please. Okay, if you don't have, so I think we can continue for the next participant. Thank you, Ibu Nani. Thank you so much.
Very much,
You
Mr.
can still, yeah. I would like to remind you to, to fill your percent, for the closing at 11 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. And then for the next number is IC 004. IC 004. Yeah, Mr. Adiansyah, right? Okay, can you hear me, please? Sorry, I cannot hear you. Okay, Mr. Ardian Arifin, yeah, sorry. So can you hear me, please?
Hello, hello.
Oh yeah, okay, clear. Yes, right. Yeah, so you can start, okay, sir.
I have a video sent to Icosine.
Oh yeah,
Can
okay.
you play my video?
All right, okay. Ardian Arifin. Ya. 004. Oke. Ya. Okay, you can start, sir.
Okay. This problem, we can see video.
Sir, maybe I think you can share your video by yourself, please. I think we have some trouble here because I think connection. So you can
Okay,
try. Okay.
I try.
Yeah. Emang nggak bisa video? Itulah. Maksudnya jaringan PT nggak bagus.
Ada kali yang gitu.
Oh ya.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Before I present my article, introduce myself. My name Adian Arifin. I'm as one of the author and also as a corresponding author. In the article, I will explain about the development of closed-based learning media in vocational school. Today, the use of learning media is mandatory because in this COVID-19 era, students and teachers must use cloud-based learning media. Before explain my article, I will explain what cloud computing means. Cloud computing is a term of cloud defined as internet and computing is defined as computer. The definition of cloud computing is a computing power processing of an internet network. It has the function of being able to run programs through computers that have been connected to each other at the same time. Cloud computing is a technology makes the internet a server hub for managing data as well as user application. Cloud computing make it easy for user to run program without having to install application first. Make it easy for user to access data and information over the internet. In my paper, I will explain about education and about computing system. Educational is basically a process to help human development themselves so that they are able to face or change any problem with an open attitude. In modern times, like today, technology is increasingly being utilized rapidly. A survey conducted by the Association of Indonesia Internet Network, or the short name is ABGI, more than half of Indonesian population is now connected to internet. The survey conducted through 2016 found the 132.7 million Indonesians were connected to the internet. The total population of Indonesia alone is 256.2 million people. This indicated of increase 51.8% compared to the number of internet users in 240. Based on the result of interview with vocational school students in Pontianak, they had naval development and used basic cloud computer learning media. So, learning that has been taking place so far only refer to face-to-face learning in class. This condition motivated the writer to direct student habit time by introducing cloud learning media through the Moodle application. Cloud learning is here to overcome
Sir,
in the face-to-face teaching and learning process which is limited by
video can be displayed our screen. Sorry. Can you repeat, please?
Wait, yeah. Can you see this share? I share my presentation.
Yeah. Still cannot be work. Coba pakai kita punya.
Okay, you can see.
Oh yeah, okay, all right, okay, clear.
Okay.
Space and time. And this is a picture about cloud computing. Cloud computing, you have one server and we have a database. We can connect with mobile using networking. Can using with table, laptop, tablet, laptop, and smartphone. This is a feature about cloud computing. methodology. My research methodology using book and Gale, but I'm limit only product field test, only product revision and field tests. For the first step is research and collection primarily, and next step is research planning, early product development, expert validation, product revision, early test, product revision, field test, final product revision, and dissemination. This is research. This is research development cloud computing in vocational school. Yeah. For access this application, you must log in your username and password. And this is course on cloud computing. You can using Moodle. This is application using Moodle. This is course. Yeah, you can add the course, and you can give a score for your student. Conclusion. In the study, development of a learning-based learning media was carried out by determining the initial goal, the use of information technology, and the target to be achieved. The development of a e-learning-based learning media consists of web-based learning media, a collection of teaching material, video conference, quizzes or doing quiz online, and chatting that can be used in a feed with the several revisions before being declared with for use and tested, and student of e-learning based learning media. Research when the trial was declared feasible with a average of 78.91% with a rating scale of 1 until 4. Okay, that is my presentation. I hope my presentation can increase about research and about cloud-based learning. Before I'm close my presentation, I want to say thank you and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Ardian Arifin, for your best informative sharing. I think maybe I would like to try for anyone to ask some questions about this study. Maybe from Ibu Nani, from Muhammad Aryan, how are you? You have still a question to Pak Ardian, please?
Okay. No.
Okay, Ibu Nani.
Clear ya?
Question, Mr. Zulkarnain.
Okay, thank you. All right. I think we are going to continue for the next presentation.
Next presentation still me.
Oh yeah. Oh, see. Okay, right. Oh.
Yeah, still me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you have close right to this presentation.
Okay.
Thank you, Pak Ardian. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Pak Ardian Arifin. Right. Okay, I would like to go into the next presentation to the number of 026.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 026. All right. Okay, Pak Ardian. Still you, right?
Okay, I have video too.
All right. So you have two research. Yeah, great. I think that should. Right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity given.
Okay. Can you see my presentation?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
So that I can participate in this conference activity. My name is Martin Arifin, and I am as author and corresponding author. My article is titled Android-based learning media for learning style and student learning outcome. My first author is Indra Perdana, and myself, Ardian Arifin, Kusumati Heni Subagi Harti, dia Safitri Handayani. In this presentation, I will discuss how learning use Android-based application against learning style, as well as student learning outcome. In the current era of learning using Android application is a very natural thing to use in learning. The problem occurs. The fifth is the lack of support infrastructure in learning, with the problem mentioned by the Ministry of National Education number 209 years 2003 regarding the application of learning using electronic-based media. The introduction of learning using Android application is very significant in the creation of student and learning experience, or better understanding of issue and our teacher attitudes. In order to be efficient, there are 4 core elements that have to be addressed, including the occurrence of learning outcome or product knowledge, type of content, teaching method, and distribution platform. In this research, I have 3 research questions. A true explanation of the study is to obtain empirical finding concerning research question 1. The form of visualization, animation versus static multimedia learning has a major impact the ability of Android-based students to apply learning model in biology research using Android media. Research question 2. Differences in learning style, visual vs verbal or static, have no clear effect of student ability to apply Android research. Research question 3. The relationship between the form of learning simulation is not really effective multimedia-based learning. So in research question 1, we compare about impact with the Android-based learning with the static. With multimedia compare with the static media. In research question 2, what is different style? It is effect for student ability or not? And research question 3, relation between the form of learning simulation. In my research, I have methodology, variable of research, and experimental design. This research is a quantitative research, quantitative analysis. Conduct almost experimental. The aim is to examine the influence of the independent variable on the dependent variable. I have 2 variables, and dependent variable is form visualization in the multimedia Android learning, with 2 treatments, including static or animated content and student learning style. And research subject, in my research, high school students in the city of Pontianak are the subject in the study. The number of students taking part in this study was 121 participants spread across 4 schools. So, I'm spread my survey across 4 schools. And 2 class have static visualization interactive learning model, and other class has the dynamic learning model with animation visualization. I want to know what the difference with the dynamic and static class. Research and discussion. I use the maneuver assumption. In this participant observation flexibly, group homoscedasy, TCT, and anomaly are the most important promise maneuver. In addition, the equation of the value of the relationship between the dependent variable and outlier was evaluated. All students who participate actively in the learning this time. And my limit significant for education 0.05. Next is about discussion. Visualization style impact based on the summary of the testing research study finding. It is concluded that there is a major impact of the form of presentation of visualization static versus the animation in multimedia learning on the ability of students to use Android-based biology learning model. Similar results are consistent with previous. They said animated visualization interactive learning has been more effective than static visualization. And the last, my presentation conclusion. Conclusion. This research is interactive learning method has a significant effect on improved student learning outcome. In particular, learning based on Android animation. In immersive online learning, the visual and verbally differing type of student learning pattern may have various effect on student. So, my research we can look at my presentation. We can increase about my learning outcome. Okay, thank you for listening my presentation. I have this is more effect for student and more effect for research. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Ardian Arifin from Pontianak. Yeah, I think we should create some Android animation for this era, and I think this could help many students to understand about what we are going to present in the class. I think that's really informative sharing for us here. Thank you, Pak Ardian. Maybe I think any question from Pak Muhammad Aryon or Ibu Nani? So we have just 5 participants today. It's okay. If you don't have, so we would like to go into the last one, Pak Muhammad Aryon from UIR. Okay, University of
Islam Riau.
Islam Riau. Okay, Pak, silakan, please.
Sudah kelihatan?
Yes, right. Okay, clear, Pak.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of us are always in good health. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Today, I would like to present our paper with title Selecting Appropriate Oil Share. Or just a video saja boleh?
It's okay, sir.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, the video.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I hope all of us are always in good health. Amin ya rabbal alamin. My name is Muhammad Aryon. I'm from Petroleum Engineering, Universitas Islam Riau. Today, we want to present our paper with title is Selecting Appropriate Oil Share Contract Scheme for Rejuvenating Marginal Field in Central Sumatra Basin. Our team is me, Muhammad Aryon, Eka Kusumadewi, and Adi Nofriansah. First, the background of this research is lack of investor interest to invest in developing marginal oil fields. There need to be incentive or new regulation in oil and gas management to attract investors to invest in the oil and gas sector.
Excuse me, Pak Muhammad.
Yes.
I think your slide presentation doesn't work to change for the slide. The slide, yeah, I think, yeah, right. So you can share.
Yes, okay.
The problem of this research is which contract model is the most economical.
Okay. Okay, first for the background is lack of investor interest to invest in developing marginal oil fields. So there need to be incentive or new regulation in oil and gas management to attract investor to invest in the oil and gas sector. Nowadays, there are two contracts in Indonesia, conventional PST and gross speed. So we need to compare the economy and its size. The problem of this research is which contract model is the most economical, conventional PST or gross speed. This is the research sites is in Central Sumatra Basin or Rokan Block in Riau Province. We collect data from the field such as reservoir characteristic, production profile, and the cost. Then we calculate the reserve for the 10 years. After that, we build an economic model based on two contract, conventional PSG and gross speed contract. The most difference between this model is in PSG, we got the cost recovery, but in gross speed, there are no cost recovery. After we build an economic model with cash flow, we can count the NPV, net present value, IRR, and POT. After that, we do analysis sensitivity in production, price, investation, and operating costs. And for the result, for the forecasting, we got the oil reserve, OIP, about 1,137.6 stock tank barrel. And we forecast for 10 years, and we got for the 10 years, for the initial production is 180 BOPD, and the number of wells is 3 wells, and decline factor is about 18% per year. And we got the recovery factor about 29%. This is the investment for developing the field. For the capital cost is about 1,000 million US dollar. It's including casing, tubing, well equipment, piping and equipment and accessories. And the non-capital about $3,000 million is including a recontract, mud and cementing, bids, directional drilling, perforation and completion, logging and coring for the general atau overhead, well site, and access road preparation. This is the term fiscal of PSG and gross speed. In PSG, we got the government split about 85%. In gross speed is about 24.25%. And for the contractor split in PSG is 15%. But in gross speed, contractor get 75.75%. For the depreciation is 25%. Operating expenditure is about $8. Escalation rate is 2%. Discount rate is 10%. Split before tax is 28.7%. FTP is 20% and MAR is 15%. For the MO is 25% and the MO fee is 25%. And for the tax in PSG and gross bid is also same, is 44.7%. And we got the economic calculation for PSG. NPV is 78.35. ROR is 10.9%. Small than MAR is 15%. TOT is 3 years. And government tax is 51.9%. Contractor tax is 7%. And for the cost recovery is 41.04%. From this result, we can say that if we use the conventional PSG, there is no feasible for development this field. This is the result for a gross bid contract. We got the NPV is 621.3. ROR is 15.7%. TOT is 3.2 years. Government tax is 86.2%. And contractor tax is 13.8%. We can say that if we use gross bid contract, there is economic or valuable to development this field. This is the sensitivity analysis for production sharing contract. In sensitivity, we got the oil price is always provide the largest slope of the graph, then total oil production, investment, and production costs. And from the gross bid, the shows that the investment is always provide the large slopes, then the total oil production, price, and production costs. We show that development of marginal fields does require a very large investment. In order for this field to be feasible for development, the government can provide additional speed until the field is feasible for production. Based on the result of the calculation, we found that development of marginal oil using gross bid contract with economic value and is feasible for development compared to PSG contract. Gross bid contract provides better and attractive result for contractors by providing additional speed incentive if the contractor perform according to the requirement set. For the sensitivity in marginal field, with PSG, oil price is always provide the largest slope, but in gross bid is investment is the most give the largest slope. That's all our presentation today. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, Bapak Ibu, I think that's all for our presentation today. As maybe I think before we closing this presentation, so you have maybe a question to Pak Muhammad Aryon from University of Islam Riau.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have any question, Ibu Nani, Pak Ardian Arifin?
I want to say salam kenal untuk semuanya. No question.
Right. So we agree.
Me too.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, from Aceh, you're so far from in the west of Indonesia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pontianak so far from Aceh.
Yeah. So I think we will see to the next conference in 2021 for the fourth Icosine. I hope you can do it for the next year. Thank you so much. I'm really glad to guide you for today. And I think all of the presentations could be interesting and I think could contribute to our campus, to our community, or to all the for the who want to use our research. Thank you so much for joining with us today, and I hope so you can join for the closing of the conference today. Yeah, so we will provide your attendance list also, so you have to fulfill that list, and maybe I think we can start in 11. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm Zulkarnaini. So sorry for if I can make mistake, and I will see you for the next year. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you very much.
Zulkarnaini. See you next time.
Yeah, see you
Thank
next.
you.
Or so many people call PU. This is material very applicative. We can produce polyurethane as the elastomer, pen, foam, and then silent maybe. Polyurethane just built from two main chemical like isocyanate and then polyol. Polyol we can make from palm oil or another chemical or another content of chemical like palm oil or minyak jarak, I think. In this research, we use bentonite because bentonite we have so many in Aceh Utara. We can produce this in Indonesia, just not to use in oil exploration. We can produce bentonite to be bentonite nanocomposite. And in this research, we also adding with chitosan. This is 4-year research to get the chitosan fulfill the standard of SNI. I think that our research propose how to produce polyurethane, and we adding with bentonite and chitosan. This is our research. In this research, we use palm oil based polyol, and we use toluene diisocyanate. And to open the surface of bentonite, we use the cetyl trimethyl ammonium bromide. And to know about the nanocomposites, we test the nanocomposite with argentum nitrates, HgNO3. And we using also acetic acid, distilled water, and so on, another chemical. The method of this research is how to synthesis polyol of palm oil. In this synthesis, we already got the patent in Malaysia. Prepare the polyol of palm oil. And the difficult of this research is how to get bentonite, how to change bentonite alam or bentonite induct to be the bentonite nanocomposite. This is the interest of this research and preparation of chitosan like research before. And then we synthesis the all of the chemical polyol, bentonate, and chitosan and disocyanate to make polyol blended with bentonite and chitosan. In this characterization, we focus FTER test, and we also test with thermal analysis and bacterial tests. This is our results. I think I can explain the result in conclusion to make.
Sorry, participant 034.
Okay.
6 minutes gone.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Amir. I just need quite time. I think I want to introduce to you. We got the result FTER. FTER, we got the result. We got GOOH and so on. That's the identification of the material of polyurethane. I think that's my brother. I beg to you.
Thank you, participant IC 034. For the other participant, if you have some question, please use 4 minutes, next 4 minutes for this title. Participant, please. Okay, we close this presentation and this title. As your information, we just share to you the form of attendance for this panel, and we still have one more attendance in the main room after this session before closing session. So please stay in this conference until closing. I hope you are enjoying. Now we go to presentation with the same person. I see. It's okay. I see 035. Okay, I see 035. Are you ready with the new title?
Okay.
Presentation?
I will prepare the
one more. You next for your presentation. I just want to remind the other participants for the one more attendance in the main room after the session. Okay, this just maybe you lost for some information just now. Now I remind you that you still have one more attendance in the main room after this session. Okay, participant 035 has been ready to share us with the new title. Please take a time, participant 035.
Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum again. I hope you not muntah ya about our presentation. This is the final presentation in this conference. This another research in our group in chemical engineering, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe. Okay, this research sponsor also from Dikti. In this research may be different like 3 research before. In this research, we focus how to produce the particle boards, and we using bamboo fiber, and we use metric material as epoxy to make reinforcement material, to make the material more good before the material not adding with bamboo, I think. Okay, this is the component of our research. The global natural fiber composites grew up every years in before pandemic come to our world. 8.2% grow in annual growth. Okay, this come from just natural fiber polymer. I want to tell about this opportunity to this class. Maybe we can focus how to develop our very lot of the natural fiber in Indonesia. We can produce from bamboo, we can produce from pineapple fiber maybe, and so on. Okay, this just how to adding the how to make compatibility of the metric polymer with bamboo to produce billboards. This is method before use or adding with epoxy. We treatment the fiber with alkali treatment. After that, we hand lay up technique to fabrication, and we characterization with tensile test, bending, and we also test with thermal gravimetry. Okay, this our sample. We make in 4 sample. 5 sample. This is our test, the result test that have increase with adding the epoxy. Okay, tensile test, bending, and TGA. This is the interesting of our research. Okay, sample with size of 40 mesh underwent a rapid change in gradual decomposition in the temperature range 431 until 600 Celsius degree with mesh loss 87.1% and left a residue 12.9% of total mass. And the case of the 60 mesh sample, the undergoes of decomposition process in the temperature range 422 until 600 degrees Celsius with mass loss of 85.5% and leave residue of 14.6%. Okay, I just direct to conclusion from the research. The mixing of bamboo fiber with epoxy metric different concentration so that the effect of various of epoxy and bamboo as a tensile test and compress test increase with increase in epoxy resin. Okay, I think that my brother, I send back to you and thank you for mendengarkan presentasi saya. Saya harapkan semuanya mendapat hari yang baik pada hari ini. Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
You're welcome. I see 030, 032, 034, and 035 for your all presentation. Now we go to 4 minutes question and answer for your title. Please, any participant want to discuss?
Maybe I want to ask.
Okay. I see 035. Maybe she want to reply back the question to you.
Yes,
I
thank
see
you.
this
Thank you.
question come from IC 008, Chef Kuala University, by name Nur Hazana. Please, Miss Nur Hazana, to discuss with IC 035.
Okay, thank you for Chairman. Okay, my question is, what is the main reason to user for choosing bamboo as a material? Because this is not my concentration, but I'm supposed to know that the main reason for choosing bamboo or the other reason for material choosing for make a biocomposite. Thank you.
Okay. Maybe bamboo is a very, very interesting field to our research, not just my research. Maybe Nur Hasana can extend your research with bamboo. Very interesting. If you read in the journal, yes, more journal about bamboo research from China, I think. But in Indonesia and Malaysia also, we has a lot of kind of bamboo. Bamboo very interesting to research because bambu sangat kuat as a material in composite. After we adding with bamboo, we can got the material more tough compare without bamboo, I think. That's Nur Hasana.
Okay, so you have make a prototype, sir.
Yes, I already make the prototype about my particle board. Maybe if you want, I can send to you our prototype maybe.
Oh, very good. Thank you, sir. Because maybe we just look some research, they only have a characterization or analysis, no, but we not see the prototype, but it is very good for you to make the prototype.
Okay.
Glad to hear that.
This just for conference. We not appear more analysis or maybe photo because to conference we not have much time maybe to explain all.
Okay.
Okay, Nur Hasana, enjoy your day, I think.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy, not enjoy one day for person day, but all of us should be enjoy in this session.
Okay, brother. Thank
Okay,
you.
this session also will link you all to possible collaboration in the future. Okay. Participant 035, you can close your presentation, please. Now we go to participant IC 36, 036. Please give me some response. Are you there? IC 036.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Will you Would you like to share with us the presentation, please? Or we can run for you. Which one you enjoy?
Yeah, because I'm most disabled to share screen, so you.
Okay, this from our admin.
Okay, that's my presentation.
Okay. Now, as the other participants, you have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes for question and answer or discussion.
Okay.
Now, take is yours. Please take a time.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me thank you for giving me a chance to present my topic. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Dimas Farantasi Matupang. Actually, I'm a postgraduate student in Biochemistry Research Group, Department of Chemistry, ITB, and also currently work as a civil servant at the Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, Medan. What I like to present to you today is a part of my doctoral project with the title Heterologous Expression and Characterization of Recombinant Thermostable Lipases, LK3. This work has fully funded by LPDP scholarship for me and also for the DICTI scheme for ITB. And by the end of this presentation, you will be familiar about the novel alkalo-thermostable lipase. And then if you have any question, I'll be happy to answer them at the end of my presentation. And these are Professor Maloka, Professor Vida, and Dr. Made is my supervisor in ITB. Next, please. Okay, lipase is group of enzyme that is important physiologically and commercially because of its benefit for various industry applications such as biotechnology. And a kind of lipase that's very important for industry application is thermostable lipase, which can be isolated from thermophilic microorganism and has specific character which could maintain itself in certain conditions such as stable in high temperature, pH variation, and organic solvent. Next. This is the uses of lipase, such as for the cosmetic industry, detergent, pulp, medicine, and also for the biodiesel. Next. The sample of this research is LK3, which is already finished by the previous researcher, but the problem is the specific FAT is very, very low, so it cannot be applied for the industry application. So we have to change, or we have to change the expression system, which is in this previous research use the E. coli expression host, and then we have to change the expression host so it will be more effective and efficient to produce recombinant thermostable lipase in a high scale. Next. Next, please. Okay. The one that the potential for the expression host is the Pichia pastoris. Pichia pastoris is a kind of the yeast, and it has many advantages. And the most important is our protein or our enzyme can be post-translation modification, and it will be active and functional very well. If we want to use the Pichia pastoris host cell, so we have to change the expression plasmid, or we call as the expression factor. And for these host cells, I use the PPIC Z alpha A. Next. Okay, this is the overall method that I use for this research. The previous research put the gene encoding thermostable lipase LK3 in the previous expression factor in E. coli, and then I subcloning method. I use the subcloning method to move them into the new host cell, and then I produce in the low and the high scale, so I got the cell-free supernatant, and then I use the lipolytic activity test like the lipase activity and the total protein. So after that, I purify them by using the total purification and then characterize them. Next, please. And this is the method how we produce the cell-free supernatant. So I use 3 different medium, namely BPD, BMGY, and BBMY, with the induction of the methanol variation from the 0.5% until the high scale. Next, please. Okay, this is the result. This is the heterologous expression. Maybe you will confuse about many different words for this research, because this is Actually, it's not in chemical engineering session because it's the biotechnology or biochemistry, but it's okay. So for the heterogynous patient, I use this parameter. I treat it with the temperature 50 degrees Celsius in pH 8 and with this substrate paranitrophenol laurate with the medium long chain. And then this is the result. So if we compare the specific activity which is expressed previously in E. coli, it's already increased 89-fold in Pichia pastoris. So it is successfully that we change the expression host cell to another expression host cell. And in the below, I use this in silico method as the biocomputation method to predict the protein size. So I got the 31.5 kilodalton for the protein size, and this is the SDS patch method. So we have two illustration how the protein band of this lipase. Next. After that, I use the total purification method by using the IMAC nickel NTA from the BioRed actually. And after I purify, the specific activity is higher. So it's increased 16-fold than cell-free supernatant, or we call it as the free crude extract. Next. And then this is the last one. So this is the character of the thermostable lipase LK3. So I just treat them by 4 parameters called as substrate specificity, temperature, pH, and incubation time. Next, for the first is substrate specificity. So for this novel thermostable lipase LK3, it's good in a paranitrophenyl laurate, or we call as paranitrophenyl dodecanoate, or C12. It's called as the medium long chain in this parameter with the temperature 50 degrees Celsius with the pH 8. Next. So what is the optimum temperature for the novel thermostable lipase? So the optimum temperature is in 60 degrees Celsius. Next. So about the pH variation, actually this novel thermostable lipase is can maintain stability up to 60% in pH 4 until pH 11, but the optimum pH is in 8. Next. So about the incubation time, this thermostable lipase can maintain its stability up to 60% up to 6 hours if I incubate them in pH 8, paranitrophenol substrate, paranitrophenol laurate substrate, and then with temperature 60 degrees Celsius. Next. That's my last point, the conclusion. First, LK3 was successfully expressed in Pichia pastoris, which the strain is GS115, and its specific activity was increased as much 18-9-fold than expressed in E. coli. And the second one, specific activity of thermostable lipase LK3 was increased as much 16-fold after nickel NTA total purification. And the last point, LK3 was alkalo thermostable lipase, which could stable in 60 degrees Celsius with medium long chain paranitrophenyl laurate, or C12, and maintain its relative activity up to 60% until 6 hours. Next. Okay, that's the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for listening.
You're welcome. IC036. You have presented your, this I think your project or your PhD doctor thesis.
Okay, this is actually my PhD doctoral PhD thesis.
This title is okay, PhD doctor. Okay, good luck. May you will reach your doctor as soon.
Thank you.
Okay, for the other participant, if you have some question for title, Dimas waiting for your discussion. Please, I share to you 4 minutes. Participants? Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Amir.
Yes.
I have a question to Mr. Dimas.
Yeah, please.
Mr. Dimas, what is the source of this lipase?
Okay, actually, this source from the ITB domestic waste, but the technique for cultivate, we don't use the cultivation method, but we use the metagenome method.
May I ask why do you take the sources from that?
Okay, actually, we want to get the resources from Indonesia, and the closest one is from ITB. So we take from ITB first, and then we search for the other LIPEs. Actually, this is just one of my sample. There are 3 samples of my PhD thesis, and I just present to you just in one. In another sample, I took from the Papandayan Mountain, if you can come from Bandung, and the others from the volcano and then the hot spring like that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for your questions.
You're welcome. Mr. Rondang, I saw also the IC 096 and 097 by Vikram. Is it your student or your member?
This is my student.
Author or what?
This is my Mr. Vikram is my student.
Oh, yeah.
We have
okay,
to work.
So they are from. He is from
India.
University Sumatera Utara. Okay, just now because I thought that he is from outside. Thank you for your explanation. Now, if there is no other question to Mr. Dimas, I'm from Medan also, but I'm now working in Politeknik State of Lhokseumawe.
Okay, I'm working in Medan also. Horas.
Okay, Horas. Okay, next presentation. Mr. Dimas, you can close your presentation, please. Okay. Now we go to IC 036. Are you there, please? Or not? This Dimas. I'm seeing 51. IC 051. Are you there, please?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, okay. He is here from my university. Okay, Mr. Irwanuddin, your presentation is ready or not?
Okay, I think this is, let me share my presentation.
Okay, we can see now your presentation. I see 051, you have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes for question and discussion. Now, I share time to you. Please take a time.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to present our research entitled The Inhibition of Low Carbon Steel Corrosion in Aerated Sodium Chloride Solution using Gum Arabic. I am from Chemical Engineering Department, Lhokseumawe State Polytechnic. The outline of this presentation, first introduction, methodologies, result and discussion, and conclusion. First of all, I want to introduce what is the corrosion. The corrosion is defined as degradation of material due to the interaction with the environment. This is a natural process. We cannot prevent it, but we can inhibit it. The impact of corrosion is losses of natural assets and economic, loss of durability of materials, and work accident due to corrosion. We use the carbon steel here because the carbon steel, the properties are suitable for numerous applications. Almost 88% used in many industries, including oil and gas, chemical, petrochemical, food, power, and etc. This material is relatively cheaper. However, the main problem is corroded with aggressive media, such as sodium chloride. So the corrosion of carbon steel must be controlled. That's why we use this material. So the control of carbon steel corrosion, one of the methods is the corrosion inhibitor. Using the corrosion inhibitor, this method is relatively cheaper compared to others. The corrosion inhibitor usually contain of unorganic material such as nitrate and organic compound. However, most of them are poisons. Most researchers focus on this issue. Uh, the investigation of environmentally friendly corrosion inhibitor have been focused in the future. One of the corrosion inhibitor material for corrosion inhibitor is gum arabic. Gum arabic. Yeah. Gum arabic. Why we use gum arabic? Because it has the properties for corrosion inhibitor. The first is has long chain organic molecule. The second one is cheaper, and the main focus is because it's non-toxic and readily accessible. So we can use this material. Now I am go to the method. The method for this research is use the weight loss method according to ISTM G31732 standard practice for laboratory immersion corrosion testing of metals. The step of the research, first specimen preparation, the second immersion test, and the last one is analysis. This is the step we do for each step. And the results and discussion from the effect of time on corrosion rate, we find that increasing of immersion time will enhance the corrosion rate of the metals of low carbon steel. This is because the enhance of time, it make the contact between low carbon steel surface and the sodium chloride corrosive more intensive. So this dissolution of low carbon steel is increased. The second one is the effect of gum arabic concentration on the corrosion rates. According to the research results, we can see that the corrosion rate is decreased or reduced with the increase of gum arabic concentration. So this is happen due to the absorption of gum arabic on the surface of low carbon steel. So it make a thin layer on the surface of metal. The more gum arabic concentration, the more surface layers form. The inhibition efficiency of gum arabic, we can see that increasing of the concentration and immersion time, the efficiency of gum arabic as corrosion inhibitor increase. Now this is due to the more corrosion inhibitor concentration and time increase the surface coverage of gum arabic on the surface of low carbon steel due to the absorption process. And also the absorption of gum arabic molecule on the surface rise, so more layers are formed. The mechanism of the
sorry, participant IC 0536 minutes gone now.
Okay. I go to the conclusion. The conclusion: the rate of corrosion increase with increase of immersion time and reduce with improving gum arabic concentration. The gum arabic efficiency is enhanced with the enhanced of concentration. The largest efficiency achieved at gum arabic 5 gram per liter concentration and with 85.1%. The emission mechanism follow the Langmuir absorption isotope. I think this is my presentation. Back to you, Chairman. Thank you.
Thank you, IC053, and you're welcome. Next, 4 minutes for question and answer. If the participant has some discussion or any information for this title, you can use this time. Please take the time.
Okay, can I ask question for Mr. Irwan?
Yes, you can. What's ID?
IC036.
36.
Yeah.
Dimas.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you,
You're
moderator. Thank you, Mr. Irwan. Actually, your topic is one of my research in Medan also. So I want to ask you the reason why you choose the inhibitor gum arabic.
Okay, as I mentioned before in my slide, the first why we choose gum arabic because it has long chain organic molecule which have it more easily to absorb in the surface of metals, and other is more cheaper and non-toxic. This is in Indonesia we call getah acacia, getah from acacia tree. Yeah, this is in international name in how to say in paper they call gum arabic. Yeah, and maybe it really accessible because it's this tree is also we have this is actually tropical trees, so we can find more easily. I think that's Dimas.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Actually, gum arabic also as a substrate for the lipase enzyme. So I think if this is just a suggestion for you, maybe you can change the inhibitor like the glutaraldehyde. It's the strong inhibitor for the collagen also.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, nice.
Thank you for suggestion.
Thank you for your comment. Any more question for this title, please? Okay, we close this presentation. IC051, please close your presentation.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now we go to participant IC069. Are you there? Please give us some response.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you are here. IC09669. Okay, you can share your presentation.
All right.
Okay.
I want to the slide presentation already appear in your screen.
Okay, you have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes for question and answer. Please manage your time and take the time for your presentation.
All right, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to say thank you for this opportunity. My name is Auza Amrina. I'm a chemical engineering student, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Syah Kuala, and I would like to present you about my paper, which the title is Review of the Potential of the Vegetable Oil for the Production of Eco-Friendly Biogas. So here are the outline presentation that will be delivered during today's presentations. So let's get started with the introduction. The demand for industrial and automotive lubricant is keep increase significantly because lubricants is now has a potential to reduce the frictions on two moving surface. Semi-solid lubricant is often used in many lubrication systems, but unfortunately, grease in the market nowadays is generally made from mineral oil derived from petroleum. As we know, petroleum is limited in availability, non-degradable, non-renewable, and can cause the environmental pollution. So it is need to develop an alternative to substitute the use of the petroleum oil. So based on some research, it's found that vegetable oil's chemical structure is quite similar to mineral oil. So it has the potential to replace the mineral oil as lubricants-based oil. Therefore, the main purpose of this study is to discuss the potential of vegetable oil as an alternative-based oil for the production of environmentally friendly biogrease. So let me move on to the production and the utilization of grease, which is lubricants are divided into three types. There are liquid, semi-solid, and solid, while grease or semi-solid lubricant consists of three main components. They are base oil, thickener, and additive. So here are some the advantages for production and the utilization of grease. It can provide a good lubrication system for bearing and grease until it can be used in many application systems. As we can see in this table, the use of the lubricant type depends on the operating condition of the engine that is being lubricated. As we can see, liquid lubricant is only produced in the high velocity operation condition, while grease, it can be seen that can applicate in many operation conditions such as low velocity, high-low vertical position, and in the dusty environment. So here are the characteristics of biogrease. The first one is an LGI grade. It is the to see level of the consistency or hardness of the grease measured using a penetrometer, and the next one is dropping point. It is the temperature at which the grease becomes liquid enough to drip. The next one is anti-wear. It can be tested to a 4-ball test. The next one is well load. It is used to determine the load carrying properties of lubricants. And the last one is oxidation stability. This is the ability of grease to withstand a reaction with oxygens. So here we are going to discuss the potential of vegetable oil as a biogrease oil base. So some research has been conducted. The first one is palm oil. So palm oil can produce a biogrease with an LGI number grade of 3 with dropping point of 134 until 140 degrees Celsius with the anti-wear value of 0.4 until 0.8 milligram. Another research have been conducted as well and produced biogrease with an LGI number of 2 with a dropping point very high at 139 degrees Celsius with the anti-wear of 0.3 milligram. The next one is karanja oil. So karanja oil can produce a biogrease with an LGI number grade of 2 with dropping point of 148 degrees Celsius with the weight load of 200 kilogram and with the anti-wear value of 0.8 millimeter. The next one is jatropha oil. It can produce biogrease with an LGI number of 2 with the dropping point only 101 degrees Celsius with the weight load of 152.5 Newton with the anti-wear value of 0.4 millimeter. The next one is neem seed oil. So neem seed oil can produce biogrease with an LGI number of 3 and with the dropping point of 126 degrees Celsius. The next one is rubber seed oil. So rubber seed oil is currently not widely used and has been disposed of as a waste, while rubber seed oil has the potential to use as a biodiesel production, biolubricant, and even alkyd resin. So from the research, it can be seen that rubber seed oil can produce biogrease with an LGI number grade of 3 with a dropping point of 145 degrees Celsius. The next one is castor oil. So castor oil can produce biogrease with an LGI number 0 until 3 with the dropping point 165 degrees Celsius. The next one is mahua oil. Mahua oil can produce biogrease with an LGI number grade of 3 and with the dropping point of 178 degrees Celsius. And the last one is extract sugar cane filter. So extract sugar cane filter can be used as well as a base oil for the production of biogrease, which can be seen. It can produce biogrease with an LGI number 2 with the dropping point of 150 degrees Celsius. So the conclusion that we got from this review paper is the first one: vegetable oil has similar characteristic to mineral oil or petroleum. And then vegetable oil has a significant potential to replace mineral oil because it has proven to compete with mineral oil-based grease performance. And the last one, further research should be conducted to produce a vegetable oil-based grease with the best performance. So here are the end of this presentation. I would like to say thank you very much for your attention.
You're welcome, IC069, and thank you for your presentation. Now, next 4 minutes for discussion. If some participant has some question, please take the time. Hello, participant, do you have some question, please? Okay, thank you for participant IC069. You can close your presentation. Now we go to next participant IC079. Are you there, please?
Yes. Give me a second. I can share screen sharing because host disable participants.
Okay, you can share to the chat by chat. Our admin will show your presentation. We are processing for your presentation. Please wait a few minutes.
It's done. Okay, can I start it?
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Yes.
Okay, please, any participants not presenting, please close the speaker. I heard some voice from this session. Okay, you can start for presentation. I see 079.
Thank you so much. My name is Rina Hazliani. I'm from Chemical Engineering Department, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Syahpola. Okay, I would like to present my paper in this title is Preparation and Characterization of polyether sulfone membrane with polyphenylpyrrolidone as additive using non-solvent induced phase separation method. Next. This is the my outline presentation. Next. The first is increasing human population that's make the need for clean water in currently increasing. So that's why in this research we do preparation and characterization of polyether sulfone with modification by adding PVP additive by using the NIPS method. The effect of adding on the performance and characterization of the prepared membrane will be investigated in this research. Next. PES polymer are widely used in microfiltration and ultrafiltration. Ultrafiltration membrane process because they have good chemical resistance and stability as well as mechanical properties. PVP polymer are hydrophilic, so they can also play a role in increasing the hydrophilicity properties of membrane. Next. The purpose of my presentation is to investigate the effect of increasing the concentration of polyphenylpyrrolidone on formation in the membrane by analyzing the performance and characterization of the resulting membranes. Next. For making membranes, this is a dop formulation. Next. This is the method of membrane preparation is done by the fast immersion method, which began with preparing a done solution by mixing PES and adding PVP with various concentration. The doped solution membrane was inserted into the air layer and stirred using a magnetic stirrer. After 24 hours, then cast on the support medium using an applicator. Then it was put in a coagulation bed, filling the distilled water to produce a thin sheet membrane. Next. For membrane analysis, we do membrane characterization and membrane performance. Next. After research, we got result and discussion. First, FTIR analysis. As we can see, all peaks position are exactly same. The difference of them is at sample N1, N3, and N5. It showed that PVP additive was successfully added to the membrane matrix. In this picture, next. In this picture, membrane with addition of additive, it can be seen that the microphyte size is this membrane is larger than the pure PES membrane. This is in accordance with the purpose of adding additive to the polymer solution, which is to help form pore in the membrane. Next. For result pure water flux, the higher the PVP concentration add, the higher the flux value because of additive that make the membrane surface hydrophilic so that it is easier to absorb water molecule. And the figure 4 show that the permeability doesn't depend on the pressure. Because as we can see that in N5, the permeability is decreasing. It's caused by reduced pore size or clogged pores. Next. The last is humid acid rejection. Based on figure 5, it appears that the highest percentage of human acid separation is on N0 membrane. However, on the past N0 membrane without the addition of additive had the lowest flux value when compared to N1, N3, and N5 membrane. Because the addition of additive result in a large membrane pore. This shows that the more porous a membrane is, the greater the membrane flux will be. Next. For conclusion, the increasing conclusion of PVP can increase the permeability and flux of the resulting membrane. As we can see, membrane as a concentration of 3% had optimum performance, which result in a permeability and a humid acid rejection. Based on this research, it can be summarized that the additive of PVP can increase the performance of the resulting membrane to certain point as a result from the increasing in membrane hydrophilicity. Thank you so much. That's all for me.
Okay, thank you for presentation IC094. Now we go to 4 minutes question and answer to IC094. The participants
Yes, I
can
can
use
share
this.
my.
Yes, can
Yes,
use
I can
this
share.
time.
I will share it to group chat, sir.
Not okay. No, I mean 079s.
Oh.
079s.
Yes.
Any question for her? The participant, any question for the previous slide, please? Or we can go to another presentation. Okay, now we go to presenter IC094.
Yes.
Would you like to share your presentation, please, so we can see?
Yes, I will. I already share it to group chat, sir.
Okay, so you cannot
Yes.
run from
By
your
myself. Yes.
Okay, wait a few minutes. Our admin will run for you with processing for you. Is it your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, you have 6 minutes for all the presentation and 4 minutes for question and answer. Please take the time.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the moderator and all participants who participated in this proud moment. So today I'm Arik Daniati will present my paper entitled Initial Analysis the Characteristic of Sweet Orange or Citrus sinensis Peel Essential Oils as an alternative surfactant in the tertiary oil recovery method with the author Novia Rita as the first author, Arik Daniati as the second author, and Desi Purnamasari as a third author. We are from Petroleum Engineering Department, Islamic University of Riau. So the outline that will be discussed in this presentation as follows: introduction, material and method, result and discussion, and the last one is conclusion. Next. Now we are going to the introduction. Next. So the first introduction is the large number of mature fields in Indonesia. As we know, the oil cannot be produced by primary recovery, and it's no longer effective if we produce the oil by secondary recovery. So that we have to produce the remaining oil with the tertiary recovery or EOR. And the second one is one of the problem in mature reservoir, as we know, that is the wettability of the reservoir is oil wet. Meanwhile, in producing oil, it will be easier if we produce the oil if the wettability of the rock is water wet. So we need to change the wettability of the rock from oil wet to water wet. And the third is one of EOR methods that can change the wettability of the rock is surfactant injection by reducing the interfacial tension between two surfaces of water and oil. However, the petroleum-based surfactant in use today are not environmentally friendly or unbiodegradable. So this has become an opportunity for us to develop nature-based surfactant. And the fourth, next. And the fourth, it turned out, according to Hanum in 2012, that the essential oil of orange peel contain a metal ester, which is an opportunity for us to develop the metal ester as a raw material for anionic nature-based surfactant. Next. And then the last introduction is, next please. The previous research has been carried out using orange peel essential oil, but its use is not for petroleum industry, but as a soap. So the authors are interested in examining what if the essential oil of orange peel is made into the mass that used for EOR method. Next. So now we are going to the material and method section. That the raw material that we use in this research is orange peel essential oil, and then the other material is methanol, sodium hydroxide, sulfuric acid, sodium chloride, phenolphthalein, and the last one is aqueous. Next, please. Nah, this is the method. The first method is the production of methyl ester sulfonate, the production of brine, density test, viscosity test, pH test, and acid number test, and the last one is compatibility test. Next. So we are going to the result and discussion. Next. So the first result is density test. As we can see in the histogram, we can conclude that the solubility of the mass from essential oil of orange peel is good because it is close to the density value of the water, which is we know that the density value of the water is 1 gram per centimeter cubic. And then the smaller difference in density value between surfactant and oil, it can give an effect that the interfacial tension between water and oil will be decreased. And then the second result is the viscosity test. Next slide, please. The viscosity purification with methanol to bind salt or dissolve, which has an effect on reducing the viscosity value. And then the viscosity value of SLS much higher when we compare to the mass because the form of the SLS is gel, while the mass from essential oil of orange peel is dilute liquid. The next result is the pH test. Next slide, please. The pH value is expected to be neutral because if the pH value is above 8, then the surfactant has alkaline properties and it can cause the hydrolysis of the mass to be dissolved. And the pH value is expected not to be acidic or a pH value smaller than 6 because this can give an effect to damage the surface facility, which result in the EOR process being less than optimal. Next. And this is the result of acid number of the fluid. As you can see on the histogram, we can conclude that the higher the acid number indicates the damage of the oil due to degradation of the oil triglycerides into free fatty acid. The more free fatty acid, the higher the acid number, and it makes methyl ester sulfonate difficult to dissolve into the water. Next. And this is the last result, that is compatibility test. As we can see and on the table, that there is aqueous stability and thermal stability and various concentration of the surfactant. And then there is no formation of two phases or suspension in the compatibility test. That is because the surfactant has high polarity properties, so that the hydrophilic group in the surfactant is stronger than the hydrophobic group, so that all scenarios in this compatibility test are compatible. Next. Now we are going to the conclusion. The conclusion of this research as follows: the result of the study on the characteristic of sweet orange peel essential oil as an alternative mess obtained the density of 0.9 gram per centimeter cubic, a viscosity of 1.36 centipoise, a natural pH of 7, and the acid number of 3.048%. And this is qualified for the initial screening of alternative methyl ester sulfonate. And the second conclusion is based on the surfactant compatibility test with a concentration scenario of 0.1%, 0.3, 0.5, 0.7, and 1% in brine with a salinity of 15,000 ppm. The best is the 0.1% surfactant scenario. However, all scenarios qualify for compatibility. Next. Acknowledgement for Reservoir Laboratory Petroleum Engineering Universitas Islam Riau. Next. So this is the last section of my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. Sorry for the mistakes.
You're welcome and thank you for your presentation. Now we go to 4 minutes question and answer. If the participant want to ask something or discuss something with the participant IC 094, please take a time.
Maybe I want to ask some discussion to IC 090.
Okay, IC 008 from Sheikh Kuala University want to ask something to participant 094. Hello, IC 094.
Yes, please, miss.
Please take a time to discuss with her.
I just want to ask about, do you have compare your analysis to another standard?
Yes. Yes, I already compared to the other research that, but the raw material is different with my raw material, and then it's, but I didn't show it in my presentation because this is I just focus to my raw material. But if I compare it to the other research, but in the other raw material, it's qualified to become an alternative surfactant or methyl ester sulfonate.
Are all of your products from another parameters like pH, like variation of pH, temperature, or etc.? Is it suitable to the standard?
Yes.
Or what standard do you use?
The standard that I use is the commercial methyl ester sulfonate that commercial in this that use in petroleum industry, miss.
Okay, thank you. I think I guess you use compared to essential oil, but you analyze the other product. I'm sorry.
Yes,
but
thank you. Exactly.
Okay, any more question?
I have a question, Mr. Amir.
What's IC 096?
Yes.
Okay, please take the time, Mr. Rondam.
Ms. Arik.
Yes.
I want to know, why do you use the term of free fatty acid? Why don't you use the term fatty acid? What's the difference?
Can you repeat that question, sir?
I see. Do you you use the term free fatty acid?
Yes.
Why don't you use the term fatty acid? Why do you use free?
Yes, because in the surfactant, it can give effect for the solubility of the mess to the water. And this, in the surfactant, we focus to the solubility of the mess with the water. I mean, it's the brine or formation water in the reservoir, sir. So in this study, we focus to the, because the free fatty acid can give an impact to the solubility of the mess become decreased. So we focus to our subject, that is the solubility of the water and the measure, like that.
Oh, I think you use free fatty acid. I think it's same with fatty acid only. Is
Yes, it's free fatty acid is mean the from raw material contain the free fatty acids, and then when we produce the metal ester by transesterification and then sulfonation, but the free fatty acid still contained in the last product, and then we don't expect the free fatty acids still contained in the last product, like that, sir. So we have to take free fatty acid from our metal ester sulfonate, because we just need the pure metal ester sulfonate to inject to the reservoir, like that, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you for IC 096 and IC 097 for your discussion. And thank you also for your IC 094 for your answer. You can close this session, this presentation, and I'm going to participant IC 096. Okay, IC 096, you are here, right?
I have sent the file by chat.
Our admin will process.
Okay, please.
Greeting to you all. Today for the International Conference on Science and Innovated Engineering, we will presenting comparison of zinc corrosion rate and iron corrosion rate in chloride acid medium using petitpil as a corrosion inhibitor by R. Tambun, D.H. Dabutar, and V. Alexander. We are from Department of Chemical Engineering, Universitas Sumatera Utara. Now let's continue to the first slide. Petite is a plant that is widely available in Indonesia, and is usually used only as vegetable. This plant produces petitpil waste, which is disposed as rubbish. According to data, petitpil has tannins, and it is can extracted to be applied as metal corrosion inhibitor. In this study, the use of petitpil as a corrosion inhibitor on iron and zinc plates is carried out. To get tannin from petitpil samples are macerated using 70% methanol as solvent for 2 days. The result of this maceration are purified by rotary vacuum evaporator. Then, to get pure tannins, depositing the extract in 95% ethyl acetate. Zinc and iron plates in size 1 x 2 x 0.06 centimeters that has been prepared before, cleaned and dry. The sample immersed in 3% chloride acid solution for 72 hours. In variation of adding the inhibitor are made consists of powder, extract, and tannin foam. After 72 hours, the rate of corrosion and inhibition efficiency are calculated. This slide shows you FTIR tannin analysis on petitpil powder. According to the FTIR data, the presence of that hydroxyl group and aromatic carbonyl group proved that petitpil contained tannins. This slide shows you comparison of iron corrosion rate and zinc corrosion rate by using an inhibitor and without using an inhibitor. According to this, 3 inhibitors forms can decrease the corrosion rate of iron and zinc plates, but for sure, tannin foam is the better use. Tannin inhibitor foam reaching the highest efficiency, reaching up to 95.28% for iron plates and 94.39% for zinc plates. And the conclusion is butyl can act as a corrosion inhibitor in reducing the rate of iron corrosion and the rate of corrosion of zinc in the chloride acid solution. The corrosion rate of iron for each variation of the addition of the inhibitor is always lower than the rate of corrosion in zinc. The lowest corrosion rate of iron and the lowest corrosion rate of zinc are achieved in the use of tannin as inhibitor, namely 18.9325 mils per year for zinc plates and 14.0970 for iron plates. In the use of extract as inhibitor, the corrosion rate is 63.4160 for zinc plates and 47.7343 for iron plates. And for powder used as inhibitors, the corrosion rate of zinc is 99.7417 mils per year and the corrosion rate of iron is 74.1138 mils per year. The highest inhibitor efficiency is also achieved in the addition of tannins, namely 95.2848% for iron plates and 94.3938% for zinc plates. That's all about our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you for IC 096 presentation. 4 minutes for the participant to discuss about this title. Please take the time.
Okay, sir, I want to ask to Mr. Rondang.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dimas.
Mr. Dimas, take your time.
Okay, it's a good presentation, Mr. Rondang. But I want to ask you about your sample. That your sample is the powder and then the extract and then tannin, right?
Yes.
The tannin sample you use for treat the corrosion is in a solid phase or liquid phase. I don't know. Can you just explain to us?
Solid.
Okay, this is solid, same like the powder, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the method for measure the corrosion rate? Is the weight loss method or the full time or maybe the others?
Pardon me?
What is the method to measure the corrosion rate? Is the weight loss?
Oh, the method to measure the
corrosion rate.
Oh, corrosion rate. By the weighing loss of the sample.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, welcome, Mr. Dimas.
Okay, now please close the IC 096 for your presentation and we go to IC 097 presenter. You will present the same, Mr. Rondang?
Yes.
Okay. We start for your presentation.
I'm sorry, I have sent my file by chat.
This is your second presentation, right?
This is the other presentation.
Oh,
this is not me.
Wait. Okay, this is your presentation. Yes. Okay, we start for your presentation.
Greeting to you all. Today for the International Conference on Science and Innovated Engineering, we will presenting tannin extraction from jengkol peel with maceration method using ethanol as solvent by R. Tambun, R. Husna, MD Fitri, Y. Ginting, and V. Alexander. We are from Department of Chemical Engineering, Universitas Sumatera Utara. Now let's continue to the first slide. Jengkol peel is very much found in traditional market in Indonesia as fruitless waste. During this time, the economic value of jengkol peel does not exist and often become trash that interferes with smell. Tannin as an ingredient of jengkol peel that will be extracted, that the compound is very much neat. The jengkol peel will be extracted by using maceration process. This process
What's the matter?
This process is cheap and easy. First, jengkol peel prepare, cut, dry, and blend, and sieve using 50 mesh tray. The maceration process is carried out by soaking jengkol peel powder for 12 days with 70% ethanol as solvent. The variation of sample and solvent ratio are 1/6, 1/8, and 1/10 gram per milliliter. After 12 days, extract obtained, then put in rotary vacuum evaporator to get pure extract. Tannin analysis is carried out with quantitative and qualitative tests. This slide shows you the phytochemical test for tannin identification in jengkol peel extract. The A is using ferric chloride and sodium chloride. The result will produce greenish black. And the B is by addition of 1% gelatin and produce formation of deposits. This slide shows you the FTR. The FTIR analysis on jengkol peel powder. According to FTIR data, the presence of hydroxyl group at 3379.29 per centimeters as the peak of absorption prove that jengkol peel contains tannins. This slide shows you the effect of comparison of jengkol peel as a sample with ethanol sulfate. Ethanol solvent on extract obtained. According to this graph, the higher the ratio of the sample to solvent, the greater the extract obtained. This amount of extract is obtained in correlation of standard curve of UV-Vis spectrophotometry and determining by calculation of tannin content. For the conclusion, the maceration method can be used to extract tannins from jengkol peels by using ethanol as a solvent. The greater the amount of solvent used, the greater the tannin content produced. Extract content obtained for comparison of sample and solvent 1/6, 1/8, and 1/10 are 1.69 grams, 2.53 grams, and 3.84 grams, respectively. The highest tannin content obtained in the extract is 8.98%, which is achieved in the ratio of sample and solvent is 1/10, and the extraction time is 12 days. That's all about our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, and you're welcome for your presentation. 4 minutes for a picture. The other participant can use this time for discussion. Any question? participants?
Can I ask again, sir?
Yes, of course, sure. You can
Okay.
ask many questions.
Yeah, Mr. Rondang, I'm interested to about how you can separate it from crude extract to become tannin. That's only tannin, right? The technique to separate that.
The technique to separate it.
Yeah, from crude extract to
Okay.
become tannin. So you use maybe TLC or maybe the silica gel chromatography or like that.
Chromatography, no. Yeah, you just use the test by quantitative test by using UPP spectrophotometric to estimate the tannin content in Jenkol field.
Oh, so that's I think that's maybe it's just a crude extract, right? Not just a tannin. Because you only do the maceration and then test the UV phase, and then you don't do the separation.
Yes, yeah, you will separate but not only tannin, but with the other material. So we separate in not pure tannin, but with the other.
Okay,
it's difficult to.
Yeah.
I think it's difficult to get the pure tannin.
Yeah, maybe you can do the chromatography analysis like TLC first, and then do the silica gel chromatography with the various solvent. So maybe you can get the pure tannin, and it's good to analyze for the corrosion or maybe the other application. Thank you, Mr. Rondang.
Yes, thank you for your suggestion.
Okay, next, Mr. Rondang, you can close your presentation. Then we go to presenter IC 100. IC 100, are you there, please?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you can show your presentation. You want to
we'll
ask?
try.
Okay.
Share my screen first.
That is yours, right?
Yep.
Okay. IC 100, you can present your PowerPoint for 6 minutes and question and answer for 4 minutes. Please take the time.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. So pleasure to be here. My name is Tengku Muhammad Sofian Nasari. I'm a petroleum engineering student from Universitas Islam Riau, Indonesia. And in this selected moment, I'd like to present my team research about applied fractional vectorial design for CO2 immiscible half-and-half technique on Sumatra Lake oil reservoir. Next, please. Before we proceed to the main presentations, in the very moments, let me convey my special appreciation to all who contribute to making this research possible, especially to University Relationship Programs from Pacific Indonesia for the support, and also to Universitas Islam Riau, Research and Development Center of Oil and Gas, Lemigas, and Ho Chi Minh University of Technology, Vietnam. I graduated for such a nice collaborations, and also thank you so much for Computer Modeling Group for providing the software. Next, please. So our presentation today is divided into 4 main parts. The first part will talk about the introductions of the research, and the second is about the material and the methodology. After that, I'll bring you to the research and discussions, and I will end the presentation by delivering the conclusions of the research. Next. So this research is driven by a couple of reasons. The first reason is because the decreasing of oil productions as a consequence of the reservoir pressure depletions. It is unavoidable, and every person who takes charge in the oil and gas industry has to find a solution to dealing with these problems. And the second reason is because the informations or the result that we gain from this kind of experiment is potentially can have the efficiency and the optimizations of the CO2 half-and-half field implementations. So it is expected to can have the Indonesia government to achieve their realistic target to reach a daily production of 1 million barrels of oil in 2030. Next, please. This research is conducted to address the position of the parameter operations of CO2 HFM5 injections based on its importance. And most cases, this kind of analysis is called a sensitivity analysis. And the sensitivity analysis is strongly useful for selecting the insignificant parameter and have the efficiency and the optimizations of the field's implementations. So what are you looking on your screen is the crude oil composition and the reservoir parameter that used in this experiment. So as you can notice in the reservoir parameter that the oil gravity and the oil viscosity value is respectively represent that the crude oil that's used in this experiment is a light oil type. So this is the reservoir modeling that we built using computer modeling group because HFM5 technique just require one single well, which is acting as a production and also acting as an injection well. So we use a radial model reservoir grid to make it efficient and also to reduce the computational time. And this is the distributions of the experiment that we built using the fractional factorial designs in Model Software 5. So there are six number of variables and 16 number of experiments, which recovery factor is set as a response variable, and each parameter have two levels. Okay, this is the result and discussions of the results. In this screen, this table is telling us about the coefficient list of each parameter, and I want you to focus to the p-value because p-value is indicating how important or how significant the operation parameter on the HFM5 process. So how to read the p-value? So the p-value, if you the lower p-value, the closer p-value to 0, indicating that the more important that variable. So according to the p-value, we can list the operation parameter based on its importance. Start from the most important parameter, CO2 volume, and followed by number of cycles and so on. And this is the main effect of operating parameter. So how to rate the main effect of value? The higher main effect represent that that variable is the more important. So I want you to ignore the negative value on your screen first in this moment, because I will explain about the positive and the negative value for the next slide. So based on the main effect values, we can list, similar to the previous slide, we can list the operation parameter based on its importance, start from CO2 volume, number of cycles, and so on. Okay, here's the positive and the negative value that I taught you before. So the positive and the negative value is represent the relationship between the input parameter on the response parameter. So the positive relationship.
Sorry, I see 100. Your 6 minutes gone. Please.
Okay, I will jump to the conclusions, please. Okay, the conclusions of this experiment is the first conclusion is the most dominant parameter to increase the oil recovery factor is the volume of CO2. Followed by the number of cycles, permeability, and temperature. And also the another conclusion is altering the soaking time and injection rate will not have a significant impact on oil productions. Thank you.
You're welcome. I see 100. Yeah, I thought that you still take time for your presentation. but just one page, you go to conclusion. Okay, 4 minutes for the discussion. Any participant want to ask something to IC 100? Please. IC 100, you are student there or worker in University Islam Riau?
I'm a final year student.
How are you? Final student?
Yeah.
Final year student. Means bachelor or master graduation?
For bachelor, sir.
Bachelor's, okay. Any question to IC 100?
Can I ask to Mr. IC 100?
Okay.
Yes, please.
Do you have validate your data? Because I think if we do a modeling, we should do a validation.
Yes. Yeah. Alright. So yeah. Basically, if you read my article that I published on the conference, we put there the validations, the information about the validations that we gain on the software. Why I don't put it on the my slide? Because we have really limited time. So you asked me about did I validate my model? Yes, I did. And we use R-square and R-square adjusted validations. So the R-square and R-square adjusted validations is the coefficient determinations between 0 to 1. So the more closer the R-square or R-square adjusted to 1, the more good our model. And our R-square adjusted value is 1.92, which is indicating that our model is adequately good, and we can go to the further analysis, which is the further analysis is to do an analysis of the important parameter, which is represented by the p-value and the mean effect value that I explained before.
Okay. One more. I think the soaking parameter is closer to 1, not closer to 0.
Oh, what?
Can we back to the presentation?
I think it's closer to 1, not to 0.
Can we back to the result to my slide, please? So which ones do you mean? Okay, I think I get it. What's your point? Can we go to the p-value question value?
What page? Because we are not.
Maybe between 7 to 9. Okay, on the 9. Okay, yes.
I'm sorry, injection rate.
Injection rate?
Closer to 1.
Yeah. This is p-value, not R-square adjusted or R-square. This is not validation model. This is p-value. So how to rate this p-value? So we have acceptable error or maximal error 5% or 0.5. So if our p-value closer to the maximum error or more than the maximum error, indicating that the parameter is insignificant. So the closer our p-value to 0, the more important our parameter. This p-value indicating the most important our operation parameter, not how good our model.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is there any questions?
It's okay. Now I see 100. You can close the presentation, and we will go to IC 115.
Okay, I think that's all about that I want to share with you. Thank you very much for the attention.
Okay, I see 115. Are you there, please? I see 115.
Yes, I'm
okay.
here.
You have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes question and answer. Please take your time.
Okay, thank you for time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to present our research about removal of dye waste by grain absorbent chitosan bentonite beads. As a background, we know most industries have used dyes in their product, such as paper industry, printing, textile, pharmacy, and food industry. And the use of dye around 700,000 tons per year all over the world. And it is estimated that 5 to 10% of the dyes released into the environment in the form of wastewater. This is a problem. The dye waste, not only toxic, it also mutagenic and has carcinogenic characteristic. Current developed method to treat dye waste, such as coagulation, flocculation, oxidation, absorption, and electrochemical, etc. But from all the method, according to some research, absorption is most effective. The most common absorption process use activated carbon because it is cheap and the manufacturing process is easy. However, activated carbon cannot absorb all kind of contaminants in wastewater. Activated carbon only absorb a few compounds and heavy metals, and we need alternative solution to treat the dye waste. In this research, we suggest to using chitosan and bentonite to treat the dye waste. Why we choose bentonite and chitosan? Because bentonite and chitosan are natural mines, natural mineral absorbents which are abundant, have good resistance, cheap, and environmental friendly. Bentonite also has superiority in high cation exchange and has a large surface area. And then why bentonite and chitosan was combined to treat the dye waste? Because bentonite material is a very good absorbing cationic compound, but not for anionic compounds. As we know, the dye waste, some has characteristic anionic and some has cationic. The chitosan has the opposite characteristic of the bentonite. It's good at absorbing anionic cation. The combination of two materials is expected to improve the properties of each absorbent to absorb both cationic and anionic dyes. This is our design experiment. The ratio bentonite to chitosan, we varied from 0 to 50%, and absorption time from 30 to 120 minutes. This is the result. We can see there is a change in color as the bentonite content increase. In the 0, and it means no bentonite. The color is yellow, and in 40% bentonite, the color was brown. The increase in ratio of bentonite also caused change in the shape of absorbent after drying process. The addition of bentonite makes the bead's particle more stable, so that after drying process, the shape of the bead doesn't change much compared to initial condition. We see that this is no bentonite, it has a flat shape, and with the bentonite, we have a more spherical. To evaluate the ability of grain absorbent chitosan bentonite bead product in the absorption, we do testing with Congo red and methylene blue. Congo red for anionic and methylene blue for cationic. This is the setup. Mass absorbent 0.4 gram, sample volume 25 milliliters, initial concentration 25 millimeter, and absorption time 30 to 120 minutes. This is the result. We can see that for methyl orange, it has a clear, and methylene blue, not so good. We can see from this graph, even though it has the decrease for the same graphic for congruent, but the concentration in equilibrium for congruent is better than methylene blue with this sorbent. We can see also in the efficiency, with increasing of bentonite content in the absorbent, there is a decrease of performance in absorbing cationic cation or methylene blue, but they're decreasing efficiency or efficiency in anionic absorption for methyl orange. The positive charge, this happens because the positive charge on chitosan can interact with negative charge of the dye, so that the chitosan has high affinity for anionic dyes. The addition of bentonate to chitosan decrease the absorbent affinity for anionic compounds, so the ability of the anionic dye decrease. While the opposition condition, an increase in bentonate levels cause more positive ion absorbed, so the efficiency of cationic dye removal is better. This is morphology from the scan electron microscope. We can see the shape and the effect diameter of the absorbent. The result is varies from 0.7 to 1.3 millimeter. And this is the morphology.
Sorry, I see 115. 6 minutes presentation has gone.
Okay, just 1 minute. This is before absorption process. The absorbent pores still open, and after this has been closed because absorption of the dye. The conclusion: natural absorbent can made by combining bentonate chitosan material, and characteristic of green chitosan bentonate absorbent obtained from the granule is around 0.7 to 1.3 millimeter. Thank you for attention.
You're welcome. I see 115. 4 minutes for question and answer from the participant. If you have some question, please take a time. Any question? All right. I see 115. You can close your presentation and we go to presenter 0. I see 041. I see 041. Are you there, please?
Okay, thank you for.
I see.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm going to share my slide first.
Would you like? I see 041. You have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes for question and answer. We are waiting for your slide.
Okay. Sorry, it's take more minute, I think, to share my slide. I don't know why.
Just take your time.
Thank
Just try to be the best.
Thank you. Okay, I'll also share to this chat message. Maybe it's not easy to connect in my computer.
It's okay, you can share to us by chat. We run for you.
Okay, yes, it's working. Just a moment. Yes, I share it to your chat.
Yes, we got it. We are processed for you. Please wait a few minutes. Is it your presentation?
Yes, yes. This is my presentation.
Okay, you have 6 minutes for presentation and 4 minutes and for question and answer. Please take your time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the time. I'm going to present my research, psychothermal characteristics of hybrid briquette composed of coffee husk, coconut shell, and baking filter dust. Next, please. This material, including 4 sections: introduction, materials and method, results and discussion, and conclusion. Next. The briquette used nowadays in many purposes, for example, in cooking process, in barbecue to give better taste to the food, and also used as energy for heater. And a briquette also used in to fire a steam boiler. Next. Next, please. Okay, materials and method. In this research, we used 3 main materials. There are coffee husk we got from the Middle Aceh plantation, and coconut shell from the local market in Lhokseumawe, and baking filter dust from the inalum industry in North Sumatra. We used 2 adhesive here, starch paste and motor oil waste. The method used, we mix all this material in the special composition and then press it using hydraulic press in the pressure of 141.7 bar to produce briquette, and analyze the calorific value as moisture and density. And also we analyze the pyrolytic and thermal decomposition, and also the morphological structure. Next, please. Results and discussion. In this picture, we can see in the left-hand side that the calorific value of the raw material. So here there are 5 raw material. We found that waste of motor oil has the highest calorific value, while the starch as the adhesive used have the lowest calorific value. In the right-hand side, we can see the calorific value of the briquette produced here. When we use the starch as the adhesive, we found that we also have the lower calorific value than the other. The next. The relaxation. Relaxation refers to the swelling of the briquette when we save in the room temperature in a certain time. We found that in the first picture, the relaxation up to 6 to 8% when we use starch as the adhesive, while when we use oil as the adhesive, we found that the calorific value of the relaxation of the briquette more than 11%. Next, please. According to pyrolytic properties, we examine these properties using the ST instrument. The pyrolytic is the energy absorbed or emitted during the burn of the sample as a function of time. We found that in the left-hand side, at 1 150 degrees Celsius, we got delta H or enthalpy minus 65.17 joule per gram, while in the second peak, we found that at 382 degrees Celsius, the enthalpy of 4.22 joule per gram. In the picture 5b, we found that in the first peak at 103 degrees Celsius, enthalpy of minus 118.43 joule per gram, and second peak at the 473 degrees Celsius with enthalpy of 85 joule per gram. Next, please. According to the thermal decomposition, we analyzed using a TGA, thermal gravimetric analysis. This refers to the mass reduction during the combustion process. It is the significant loss of the mass at the temperature of 418 degrees Celsius. There are 25.4% of mass loss. In the second picture, when we use oil as the adhesive, we found that at 256 degrees Celsius, there are 32.5% of the mass loss. Next, please. From this picture, we can conclude that all of the material used here can use as the briquette with SNI standard number 16235-2000. And according to all these characteristics in this briquette has a competitive energy. Next, please. For further research, we find that we have to perform the research in different briquetting pressure and the molding to rectangular block shape with variation of holes, and analyze the thermal decomposition more than 600 degrees Celsius. And the combustion characteristics should be also determined as well. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now we go, because the main room session waiting for us, and we still have one more participant to present it. I close for the question and answer, and we go to IC presenter IC 106. IC 106, would you like to share your presentation? IC 106. I see you from here. Please answer. IC 106. Please, the main room waiting for us. You are the last presenter. Please, or we close the session.
Okay, this one. Okay, I see. This one, my slide. This you can see my slide in my computer.
Yes,
I
sure.
share from my computer.
Okay. We get it. You can present for 6 minutes. No question and answer session, because main room waiting for us, and you are the last presenter. Take your time.
Okay, thank you. For the first time, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Harun Shah. I am from the Chemical Engineering Department, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe. I would like to present my
kuat menguatkan Indonesia.
Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe adalah salah satu institusi pendidikan tinggi vokasi yang berada di kota Lhokseumawe, Aceh. Gedung dan fasilitas didirikan pada tahun 1985 dengan bantuan Bank Dunia ke-13. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe mulai menyelenggarakan pendidikan sejak tanggal 5 Oktober 1987. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe berdiri di atas lahan seluas 15,5 hektar, terletak 7 km dari arah timur kota Lhokseumawe, tepatnya di Bukit Rata, Kecamatan Blangmangat. Pada awal didirikan, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe berada di bawah naungan Universitas Syah Kuala dengan nama Politeknik Universitas Syah Kuala. Sejak tahun 1997, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe memperoleh hak kemandiriannya sebagai penyelenggara pendidikan tinggi vokasi berdasarkan SK Mendikbud nomor 100/0/1997 dan berubah nama menjadi Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe yang memiliki visi manunggal, mandiri, unggul dan global, senantiasa membekali mahasiswa dengan keterampilan dan soft skill untuk mampu bersaing di pasar kerja global yang kompetitif saat ini. Area kampus yang memiliki pepohonan yang rindang dan menyejukkan, serta ramah lingkungan dan didukung akses internet, membuat mahasiswa Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe lebih nyaman dalam proses belajar mengajar. Hingga saat ini, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe telah memiliki 6 jurusan dengan 22 program studi yang terdiri dari 9 program studi diploma 4 setingkat sarjana terapan dan 13 program studi diploma 3 setingkat ahli madya. Jurusan Teknik Sipil, jurusan Teknik Kimia, jurusan Teknik Mesin, jurusan Teknik Elektro, jurusan Teknologi Informasi dan Komputer, jurusan Tata Niaga, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe memiliki staf pengajar yang kompeten dengan kualifikasi S2 dan S3, tamatan berbagai perguruan tinggi dalam dan luar negeri yang terkemuka, dan didukung oleh staf administrasi, teknisi, dan pranata laboratorium bersama bahu-membahu untuk terus memperbaiki kinerja serta memberikan pelayanan yang terbaik bagi mahasiswa. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe menerapkan standar ruang kelas yang nyaman dengan jumlah maksimal 24 orang mahasiswa per kelas sebagai salah satu ciri khusus pendidikan vokasi. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki laboratorium dan workshop yang dilengkapi oleh mesin-mesin kerja yang canggih, peralatan kerja yang lengkap, fasilitas yang modern, dan didesain secara komprehensif sehingga memudahkan para mahasiswa dalam memahami permasalahan-permasalahan di dalam dunia kerja nantinya. Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki perpustakaan yang dilengkapi sistem ICT dengan koleksi buku yang beragam dan lengkap sebagai bentuk layanan informasi bagi perkuliahan, penelitian, dan masyarakat umum. Di samping itu, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga memiliki lembaga sertifikasi profesi ataupun LSP sebagai lembaga pendukung BNSP yang bertanggung jawab melaksanakan sertifikasi kompetensi kepada lulusan Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, sehingga setiap lulusan Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe akan memiliki sertifikat kompetensi sebagai surat keterangan pendamping ijazah. Hasil kerja keras dari Career Development Center melalui informasi lowongan kerja dan rekrutmen kerja membuktikan pendeknya waktu tunggu para alumni dalam menyongsong masa depan yang lebih cerah. Hingga saat ini, alumni Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe telah mengabdikan ilmunya ke berbagai perusahaan dan instansi ternama. Mereka mulai mengisi posisi profesional di perusahaan skala nasional, multinasional, dan internasional. Selain itu, Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe juga mencetak entrepreneur sukses yang mampu mendatangkan manfaat untuk masyarakat sekitar. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami menggunakan teknologi untuk mengolah data menjadi referensi pengetahuan yang bisa diaplikasikan. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami menempatkan pengajaran dan dukungan dari mahasiswa sebagai energi terkuat untuk maju dan melangkah bersama. Di kampus Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, kami percaya bahwa setiap tantangan adalah buah pembelajaran untuk maju dan berkembang bersama. Selamat datang di Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time. Just like another season. Just like another season. Assalamualaikum. Lun sambut jame yang katruh nedegan. Lun pemulihan.
ngajak pariksa.
Bunga cina bunga kena tahu ngajak pariksa.
Alah sayangnya bunga lengan, bunga kembe, bunga mangat besi, bunga jempa. Yo bunga lengan, bunga laye, bunga mangat be, bunga dahlia. Bunga hai sudah bunga ala kena tamu ngajak pariksa. Bunga hai sudah bunga ala kena tamu ngajak pariksa. Yo bunga lengan, bunga kembe, bunga mangat besi, bunga jempa. Yo bunga lengan, bunga laye, bunga mangat be, bunga dahlia. Amin Allah Summa amin.
Urang mumin galake-lake doa.
Berkat rahmat Allah yang beri Nangro Aceh makmu senia.
Amin Allah
Berkat rahmat Allah yang beri Nangro Aceh makmu senia. Lale getanyo lale Ana jantate umuka tuha Putih di janggone kuning on mise Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah Putih di janggut kuning on mise Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah. Putih di janggut kuning warna mise Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah Antum tak cumbe di kamu salah. Lale Lambura hai burak menari Lam atuh ruhung gunung Lamba cabeng bungong Hai baca bungong Lam ane le kuah
Lambura-bura menari, bura menari. Lam atu-atu rung gunung. Lam baca bengungong, baca bengungong. Lam ane
Sulit ke pangkai Alamu debek nak sulit beramanah dipercaya Kanjai ke laba Sulit ke pangkai Alamu debek nak sulit beramanah dipercaya Panjai ke laba Bagu-bagu rahayu maha ihala Bagu-bagu rahayu maha uhele Lambu kerlek sayang sayang ke tapak payung Lama ujung kampung kampung ke Pulau Jawa Lam hajat di hati sedola kata dengan lun Membulam dalung dalung tak bagi dua. Hum lele hala bagura hum lele hala Hum lele hala bagura hum lele hala Ya Allah tiwa ponang rohai bule Jipude side di Aceh Raya Hai dalam sejarahnya kala metule Lepas tak arif Iskandar muda. Nang ro Aceh metua Belega dalam dawa Saja besar langkah bersatu tegak Nang ro Aceh metua Belega dalam dawa Saja besar langkah bersatu tegak Nang ro Aceh metua Uro-uro kadiloho indah mirah tembaga darajat tajawo meseput malam kateka kampung ka seput malam kateka hai kampung ka seput malam kateka uro-uro kadiloho.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back, dear all presenter, all participant, ladies and gentlemen, to the main hall. Welcome to the closing ceremony of the third Icosine 2020. Since yesterday, all the presenter from various countries and various institutions have gathered in this event to share their ideas, their research, and experiences. On behalf of the committee, I do hope that you have an interesting and memorable moment with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to reach our end of the event, and before we move to the closing remark, I would like to invite the chairman of the third Icosine 2020, Bapak Usman ST MN SJ PhD, to announce the best presenter of the Icosine 2020. We will have 11 best presenters that have been chosen by the moderator of each panel season. Please come to the stage, the chairman of the Icosine 2020.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, now in this closing ceremony, we will announce the best presenter that have been selected by the moderator. Okay, for day one, panel one, session A1, the paper ID ICO38. The paper is presented by Tri Handika from Guna Dharma University, Indonesia. The panel 2, session B1, with the paper ID IC102, presented by Friendly from Politeknik Negeri Medan, Indonesia. Panel 3, session C1, paper ID ICO66, presented by Aditya Yudhana from Universitas Airlangga, Indonesia. Panel 4, session D1, with paper ID ICO50, presented by Maya Nurwartanti Yunita from Universitas Airlangga, Indonesia. Panel 5, session A1, with paper ID ICO22, presented by Bantacut from Universitas Samudra, Indonesia. Okay, the last one for the first day, panel 6, session F1, with paper ID ICO37, presented by Christina Winarti from Indonesia Center for Agricultural Post-Harvest Research and Development, Litbang Pertanian, Indonesia. And then for the second day, panel 1, session A2, paper ID IC69, presented by Auza Amrina from Universitas Syah Kuala, Indonesia. Panel 2, session B2, paper ID ICO11, presented by Romai Nur Ismi from Universitas Syah Kuala, Indonesia. And then panel 3, session C2, paper ID ICO43, presented by Nazaruddin from Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, Indonesia. Panel 4, session D1, paper ID IC178, presented by Malati Batumalai from INTI International University and College, Malaysia. Panel 5, session AE2, paper ID IC003, presented by Nani Suhartati from Slamet Riyadi University, Indonesia. Okay, that's all. on behalf of Icosine 2020, I want to thank to all the presenter, all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, congratulations to all the best presenter, and of course, thank you very much to all presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to listen to the closing remark by the Director of Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, and we are pleased to have the Director to close the Icosine 2020 officially. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bapak Rizal Syahyadi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I welcome everyone to our third international conference on innovative technology, engineering, and science Icosine 2020. Honorable guests, and also my great appreciation and gratitude for the all keynote speaker. First, Professor Sulaiman Wadi Harun from University Malaya, Malaysia. The second, Dr. Walid S. Mohammed from Bangkok University, Thailand. Third, Dr. Ahmad Agus Setiawan from Gajah Mada University, Indonesia. Associate Prof. Farhad Shahnia from Murdoch University, Australia. And the last, the famous and beautiful our lecturer, Dr. Nelly Savitri from Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, the third Icosine has been accomplished today. I believe all the participants have great time being here with us. It is our pleasure to notice that this conference has brought achievement and pride to all of us. My great appreciation and thanks special for the all keynote speaker, attended participant, and lovely our committee. Big applause to our committee to prepare, support, and running this beautiful conference until today. Once again, big applause for them. Moreover, I also apologize to all participants if you feel uncomforted, unsatisfied, and any inconvenience during the virtual event. Hopefully, especially to the high committee members, to prepare and could perform the similar achievement as we feel this year. And we hope for the next year, Icosine, we push and prepare, everything must be better. And I believe the committee will discuss and plan what country, maybe in Indonesia or the Southeast Asia beautiful country, to plan and running the Icosine to the next year. Big applause once again. And finally, I, Rizal Syahyadi, as Director of Politeknik Negeri Lhokseumawe, by saying Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, declare that Icosine 2020 is official close. Thank you very much for joining, attention, participation, and collaboration with us. I hope We meet together in the next event international conference next year. Billah taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, that is the wrap up for our event, the third Icosine 2020. On behalf of the committee, I would like to express deep gratitude to all keynote speaker, presenter, participant, and honorable guests for joining us and for your participation on this event. We do apologize for any inconvenience during this event. If you have good impression about us, do tell others. But if you have something that make you disappointed, please do inform us. I am Marlina Marzuki. Thank you for the attention. See you next year in Icosine 2021. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please welcome to the stage all of the committee today and all of the operators. Thank you everyone, thank you the committee, and see you next year inshallah in 2021 Kosin the 4th.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Ada makna yang tak terungkap tentang perjalanan yang berat untuk kita ukir bersama jadi sebuah cerita pahit getirnya kisah ini namun kuat dan menguatkan sebagai perekat setiap hati yang condong pada mimpi. Tak banyak orang yang berbagi air mata. Sahabat jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Baiknya sejarah renungkan, kita diciptakan berbeda demi satu pesan yang sejuk untuk saling.
See you next week. Terima kasih. Thank you for all member, especially for Mr. Mahyuzar. Big applause for Mr. Mahyuzar. NT. And we support you. And this team must be kompak selalu. And see you next year, maybe in Bangkok.
Halo, tes 1 2.
Melegenda di sana, pilih masa depan.
Terima kasih semuanya. Thank you, bro. See you next year.
Berbagi air mata, sahabat jangan lupa bahagia.
Sedikit lagi kita samping-sampingan nih. Lagi kita samping-sampingan.
Ada makna yang tak terungkap tentang perjalanan yang berat untuk kita ukir bersama. Jadi sebuah cerita pahit getirnya kisah ini, namun kuat dan menguatkan sebagai perekat setiap hati yang condong pada mimpi. Tak banyak orang yang mengerti tentang ini, tapi ikatan batinkan menggema sepanjang waktu. Percayalah kita melegenda di sana, pilih masa depan di warna mimpimu. Jika kita pernah berbagi air mata, sahabat jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Baiknya sejarah renungkan, kita diciptakan berbeda demi satu pesan yang sejuk untuk saling melengkapi. Tak banyak orang yang mengerti tentang ini, tapi ikatan batin kan menggema sepanjang waktu. Percayalah kita melegenda di sana, pilih masa depan di warna mimpimu. Jika kita pernah berbagi air mata, sahabat jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Melegenda di sana, pilih masa depanmu di warna mimpimu. Jika kita pernah berbagi air mata, Sahabat jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Percayalah kita menyatukan semua mereka yang selalu meragukan dirimu. Jika kita pernah berbagi air mata, jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Sahabat jangan lupa bahagia bersama. Vokasi berjaya. Vokasi kuat menguatkan Indonesia.
Thank you.